Mortem. L2's fun, E-turd. Counting yesterday. I have no idea. Come on, E-turd. What's up, Soils? Oh, come on. Oh, now it flushes. So check a Bow Wow. Why does why is there 45.8 in my account? What? It's like $500 missing. That's weird. I gotta look at that tomorrow or later. Huh. Where did $500 go? Looking this up. I don't like that. Huh. Looks like maybe purchases over the weekend just all went through for some reason. Yeah, that's what happened. Hmm. No, it was the Tesla news. Oh, it was Tesla's news. Nope. Nope. Kick it, chat. SGBX 512. Hmm. All right, BN moving. Okay. Wow. Things going fast. Morning time taker. thing just won't chill. Market's taking a puke right now. Five-second rule. 5-second rule. Back to green though. Can't trade that. Okay. Am I still thinking about the chicken? Have I ever stopped thinking about it? That's the question. So, oh, come on. Piece of garbage. Chase, you don't want to know. Don't want to know, Chase. Let's just say Soils has an unhealthy obsession with chicken. this gonna go? All right, 9 o'clock. Anyone remember on TradingView how to have an indicator uh not have to be on your what am I asking? Like on TradingView, you're looking at hang on a second, TIVC. Let me ask after this thing comes in. Like sometimes an indicator's so spread that it expands your chart and you can't even see your bars anymore. To ignore where the indicator is so it doesn't compress your chart so much. Where is that setting? I can't remember. And it's been forever. No, not how, I want to see the indicator. I just don't want it to, like, say the range on it is really big. I don't want the chart to have to expand out to see the whole thing if I'm like looking at this much of it by default. Know what I'm talking about? Yeah, like where is that at? Is it in the setting of the indicator? No. Where is that at? Scroll so you can move. No, massive. There's a setting that you can have so you don't have to do that. I know how to expand it or whatever. Like for instance, this, I have an indicator here that is just very wide. So it pulls everything out and I can't even see what it is. I have to zoom in every time, right? And I don't, there's a way to do it so you don't have to do that. And I can't remember where it is. Yeah, don't keep indicator on screen. That's what it's called. Where is that at? Settings icon. Huh? Siri's onto it. Siri knows what I'm talking about. click on sidebar. Scale price chart only. What sidebar are you talking about, homie? Where it shows the price? Oh. Scale price chart only. Thank you. Freaking love it. Thank you so much, Looney. Love you. Love you. Kissing you. So, just so you all know for your own whatevers, what he was talking about is you right click here and you scale. See how like my indicators are all spread out. So it's like, oh, I got to fit everything in. Well, if you don't want to do that, right click here and go scale price chart only. So it'll scale to just price action, not indicator action. So it shows the whole price. Oh, that makes me happy. Thank you so much. Buzz, it's been a hot minute. IVP. This is the recent reverse split. I still don't think I could sell this. Oh, I can. Oh, freaking A. What I get? 210. Sell. Freaking A. E-turd! Damn it! Can't. I am literally trying to get out. Gosh! I hate limit orders so damn much. Gosh, that pisses me off, man. I hate E-turd and I hate pre-market limit orders so much. Gosh! Big Harry, holy hell, 100 streak. Let's go, bud. Jet production under 2017 levels. Jeez. The price on that last ticker, IVP, was moving faster down than this could go. And when I tried to exit, it was too slow because I had to type it in. Hate this shit. Give me a freaking ladder early in the morning. But no, let's take away that feature. Hotkeys suck ass on eTurd. Oh, okay. WYY. Hidden seller here, of course. Someone's dumping some shares on this news. Needs to go right now. Nope, selling. Freaking A. NNE. Energy. Whoever's a dumbass that's just dumping shares at 267, why didn't you let price run a little bit so you could sell it higher? JNX mix shelf. RIBN coming back up. Dino Slays, first time chatter. Let's go, buddy. Futures in the red. FDX. Boeing. Huh? Trying to tell me that a Boeing plane flown by FedEx landed on the nose? Like, what are you? I don't know what you're saying there, Cheese. Nose gear didn't open. Oh. Oh boy. Oh boy, Boeing. Oh boy, Boeing. Alright, let's see what the boys got here. Reddit. Yeah, I forgot about that one. Alright, got everything else. Yep. Swizzer, thank you for your 13 months. Cheese, thank you for the follow. All right, 5-minute break. Gonna be back for the open.
I don't know why Lyft didn't do better on the ER. I thought it was really good. Not surprised at Reddit pulling back. That move was kind of ridiculous, honestly. IVP, it halted up. Of course it did. So, FYI, everybody, Haltbot's going to be down probably for the rest of the week as Homicidal is traveling and he can't fix it because of his API token is expired or something. IVP 550, damn. Wow, RABN. Hmm. Well, oops. All right, resumption is going to be 36:43. Oh, here it is right here. Really? Is this how we're going to play all day? Man. Oh. Wow. Seed. Watch this seed over 450. 420 level is an interesting spot too. This Ruben is going. This is where I just kind of sit back on these things and don't really want to touch them. I mean, you're getting over 2 million shares a minute on a 2 million share float. Actually, it's a 1 million, or it's 850,000 shares. Jeez. Still want to touch that. DJT went. Left really nice. PLTR getting wrecked again. Don't you dare. Don't you dare. WWW hitting the scanner? Swim. It's a big wall. Lift 1 minute, looking decent. DJT, nice 1 minute. 18. WYY. That's finally going. Sure why that took forever. Nope. Oh, I'm starting to get pissed off, man. Starting to get pissed off. WYY just took lives. Oh my gosh. This iNod is working nicely. Do I not have been an idiot? Cheese is here. iNod 1 minute. Yeah, Lyft had earnings. W on Lyft right now, actually. That 22. Terrible fills. W played out. iNod 1 minute over 84. Nope. Not ready yet. Second attempt, third attempt actually. Not ready. $80. I think that broke. Not a fan of that. I'm gonna get out. I think that broke by like, yeah. I know it may be a W now. Same level. Vary's ripping today. Fine. Oop. No. Okay. Oof. It's nasty. RABN getting a little price compression here. That's nasty, dude. Reddit 5-minute. PLTR. Damn it. TIVC actually has a wedge. TIVC. Might be breaking down right now. Joe, I don't like miners right now. They might have their moment again. But right now I feel like not so much. It's gonna go. It's a 5-minute cuck fail here. Trying to give this a little wiggle room. Small win. Wow, Knicks is just falling off a cliff right now. I just said it. I just said it. Freaking knew it. When do I like miners? Maybe if Bitcoin can get ripping again, break this range that it's in. Very is ripping, man. Little programming note: 12 o'clock today, in about 2 hours, we're gonna have Mentor Q founder Fabio on, doing a little demonstration of Mentor Q. You check out that product. It's been a sponsor of our channel for a long time, but we have not had them on, and gonna get them on, and so you guys check out that product. It's pretty cool. So 2 hours, 10 o'clock or 12 o'clock Eastern. Six. TIVC. Is that a 5-minute cock there? DJT's getting some price compression, 5-minute potential. Man, got this kind of moved slowly, and then all of a sudden, boom. Scan the scanners. Daily cock would be 610. $610. Here it is. Very 1 minute. I'm keeping it freaking tight. What? How did that fill there? I'm getting dick sideways today. And berry dump. Okay. Four notes. Why is Chuck so bad at reading? That's funny. That's a lot of volume. Are you serious? Hovering here at this upper Bollinger Band is not ideal. There it is. High day. Break it and then go break yesterday's high. 49.71. MULN got the daily. MULN looking good.
What? This was at 71. Dicking me, man. You're dicking me. You know you're dicking me, and you like it, and I don't like it. MI hitting the scanners. All right, pullbacks happening there. MI daily cock. Wow. TGT 1 minute. MULN, cock and go. Jeez. MI, it's spready, but it can move. WYY is curling back up. MSOS, big pop here. I'm buying this in the swing account on MSOS. I got the 100 that I was looking for. Pretty close to it anyway. Not sure if this is news related yet or not, but I do like the 100. Keep an eye on the weed. I don't know if this is a technical or a news volume. NKLA, what's she doing? Looking like poopy poopy. Pita. The movers this week have been kind of shitty. You will end 1 minute work nice. TOST, nice pop.
That looks so good. MULN, nice move. MI, nice move. MI high date. Long what? It's another helpful. Long Peter? Yeah. MI Shaft. Oh, River. MI almost hit 10 there on that pop. CZO halted for news. Weird time to halt for news. I did it twice, but that's cool. Thanks, E-Turd. Man, oh, jeez. Jeez, cheese. Wow, really? REBN. Look at that price action. How do you trade that? What a lube. Emil Enbrote that 650. Oh, no, it didn't. Not yet. Tapped it, though. Now it broke it. Dose. Wow. All right, potty break. MI. Good call, Nick, on that Einod. MI 1140. Jeez. What did cheese do? Oil? Pfizer agrees to settle more than 10,000 Zantac cancer lawsuits. Jeez. And MI drops $2. Okay. Cure heartburn with cancer. Is that what Zantac does? Is it heartburn? Wow. Cancerous Tums. Damn, look at that volume on Mullen there. Whoa. What was the news on Kazoo? Oh, 6K. Interim. Interim. Bankruptcy filings? Jeez.
You smell that? What is
Joe Banks gifting out the sub 5 now to the channel. What did you train, Joe? Did you train? Tell us.
that? Money. Okay. I smell money. Okay.
You had 25 contracts of what? A long position there? This guy over here absolutely making money, and I can't make a dime today. Five 18 contracts. Jeez, dude. Holy hell. You had 25 contracts, you said? Wow. That's some yam yam. Congrats. You went on the Avs bandwagon? No. Freaking A. I just can't. I just can't. You bounce my bolts from a 3-peat. I can't. I love Makar, but I'm not going to root for him. Now, if you play like Boston in the finals, yep, I'm on that bandwagon, baby. If you make it to the finals, we'll see. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. I don't really have a team I'm rooting for. I mean, I like. You gotta root for McJesus to finally get a ring. So in the back of my mind, I guess I'm an Oilers fanboy. A Wolves fan. I don't watch freaking basketball. However, I do watch the clips of that Edwards dude, and it's like looking back at MJ just a little bit. I can see how people say it. He not only looks like MJ, but he plays like it. Where did he come from? Like, I've never seen any clips of him ever anywhere, and all of a sudden he's popping off. Still very young. He said, give me 2 years. See, Jordan, he was insane from the get-go. He didn't need no 2 years. Am I taking lives? DJT 5 minute. ATGE short report. Who? Never heard of that. It's pretty solid. What the hell's up with Children's Place? NNE opening under IPO price. Please tell me I got in early enough on this thing. Please tell me. No false halt. Okay. Now gap up $1,000. Right freaking now. Gap up $1,000. Gap up $1,000 and we're good. Any update on the viewer award? Guac? Is Looney putting you up to that? I'm working on it. I told everyone I'd give you a month heads up and I will remind you every day for a month. All right. Nano, we have like 3 minutes here. Someone that's faster than me, please tell me who the book runner of this is. It's gapping up 440. Oh, please, for the love of God. Let that hold. Benchmark? That was quick. Do they have any previous runners that they did? Nano nuclear energy. This doesn't sound Chinese. That means it's not going to 100. Nano nuclear energy. Let's look you up. About us. What's your website work? Times Square, floor, New York. Damn it. Damn it. All right, we're going to open it. What is that time? Basically 11:03. 2 minutes. Holding around 440 gap. Okay. That can make my day a little bit better. CZOO. Oh my gosh, I missed that one. Is this going to fill the gap? Oh, son of a bitch. Holding 440. It's British. Be careful. Website is good. Ah, shit. It's not a shit. It's not a fake company. Damn it. I have 26 million shares outstanding, but I don't know what the float is. 1 minute. All right. I can't think moon. I can't think. Is pot pumping here? What's the deal with pot? MSOS. $9. Daddy got in on that one at the right time. 440 is the resumption of the time in about 30 seconds. So 11:03 in 3 seconds is when it goes again. Cambridge is the... I guess it's going to be 440. I hope it's 440. I'm in at 94. Just a visual. Here we go. Minute halt. Okay. That's just, I mean, if we're gapping up 10%, I can understand that. Okay. I'm checking out their website. I have it up. Is there something I'm missing? I mean, it looks like a legit company. So this ain't going to $20. This is fake. This does not exist. This is a freaking rendering. Okay, maybe we're back on track that it's a fake company. Click the team. Oh gosh. Okay. Like nuclear technical team. We're still good. Cambridge. Jeez. Well, they're... Damn it. Mullen ripping over $7 now. Wow. I hope it's not 420. So resumption will be at 08:03. 3 minutes. What's this, Soils? Is that an animation? It sure looks like a water looks fake as shit. Yep, animation. Okay. Nanoreactor.
CZOO resuming, and and then halted again on the way down at $5.90. CZOO.
What is this supposed to be? Nuclear reactor on a boat? Holy, their website must be just getting blown up. People trying to do what we're doing. Whatever. Whatever. Minute and a half. Nothing sketchy on the underwriter? Hey! It's not what I want to hear, boys. We still holding 440? And wasn't have a resumption quote on it? $442. $6. That would turn me on quite a bit. Got a minute left. $445. $450. It's going to 10 easy. I don't know, man. There's nothing Chinese related in this. 15 seconds. Got a good fill. It's a relatively low float. Feel like you got to take some off the table here, though. 10 seconds. 450. I'm green on the day, bitch. I don't even care where it goes. I don't care where it goes. Ooh, hit $5 and then $450. Green on the day. Yeah, all out. Ooh. See, when I'm red on the day, I was red $500. Jeez. Right? 250. Yeah, 500, a little over 500 at one point. Jeez. When I'm red and I have the opportunity to get green on the day, I take it. I don't play around with my position. Especially if it was a deep hole. Now, if I was down like $100, you know, maybe I can play around with the position. But with this position specifically, finding out that it was a legitimate company, not located in China somewhere, you know, I can't trust it at that point. For crying out loud. Yeah, it's legitimate. I gotta bail, man. So what is that, like a $700, $800 winner? I got to think, a little shout out to Chuck. Chuck, I know you're watching. Thanks for calling out NNE IPO Open. It's because of you, Chuck, that I was able to go over there. And you know what? You know what? Yeah, let me just put into context there. There it is, okay? I can't believe I'm about to say this. Shout out to eTurd. It's because you allow me to do market orders on IPOs. Allowed me to get into this in a timely fashion. Unlike Think are stupid. And that stupid platform. Where you have to use limit orders on IPOs. It's stupid. So thank you, eTurd. This is the one time in 10 years you will get a thank you out of me. But more importantly, thank you, Chuck. I love you. I want to have your babies. Shut up, bogus. Swing in your small account? What are you talking about? My pot play? I'm balls deep in pot again, boys. Already up 1.7% on that. I should probably sell the 9 level here. Swing it? Oh, no. Oh, play it in the swing account. I see what you're saying. I don't know if I can do that. It's too legitimate. It's too legitimate. So if you don't teabag Hermie at home. Oh, what else we got here? Still looking at this DJT. It's still got some price compression going on, some range. Hey, Soils. I need to set up. So the way I'm doing, if you weren't here earlier, in 45 minutes, we're doing a interview with Fabio from MentorQ. But I need to set up my OBX here to make it look all pretty for our Discord call. So I need someone with a camera that I can do a Discord call with real quick, just so we can set it up. You don't have to be on the camera. Just have it open. You can look at the ceiling for all I care. Come on, Soils. What about Salt Life? Salt, I know you got a camera. I'm nude. I'll bring in the views. Rip can help. All right. Let me make sure. Let's see. I used to have one. Let's see what this is. Nope, that ain't it. Here in North Carolina banks. All right, Rip, call me on Discord. I gotta set this up. I'm gonna drop out of chat by the way. Yes, there is a reward here. I saw that. I might drop. Oh, we'll see. Let's just see what happens here. All right, I see Rip. I see you, Rip. Hang on. You probably can't see me though. is. What if I did this? Nope. Hmm. Trying to figure it out. Give me a second here, Rip. All right, let's do. Okay. Mm-hmm. 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 What did I just do? Give me a second. Give me a second. All right, Rip, can you share your screen? I'm not going to broadcast it. I just need to make sure it looks okay. So minimize all your you know, cat pictures and all that. I don't want to see any of that crap. Oh, can I hear you, by the way? Make sure I have audio. Did you type something? Oh, you tried.
Can you hear me now?
I can hear you. Okay, you're good. You're good on that. All right, can you push the share screen button?
Yep. Hold on.
Oh jeez. Oh jeez. Oh jeez. Oh jeez.
Maybe don't share the Discord screen.
What just happened? Oh. Why did I do that?
There.
Why did it do that?
I don't know. I shared the Discord screen, so I don't know if it thought it was just trying to open it.
Oh, I see. You were sharing the Discord screen. Get the Discord screen off your screen you're going to share, and then, like, I don't know, screen share your platform, whatever.
Oh, I am sharing. You can't see it.
No, I see your face right now.
Oh, hang tight.
By the way, Ripper Dip is a good-looking man, a freaking fantastic-looking man.
Thanks. How's that?
Nope, I still see your face.
You still see my face?
Mm-hmm.
All right, hold on.
I know, I only have hot viewers. That's right.
What do you see now?
Your face.
Jesus.
You hover your mouse over our chat, and there should be a screen share your screen button, and then you pick what monitor you want to share.
I did, but my three monitors are kind of wonky.
Okay.
Hold on. So, what if I do? Oh. How about this?
Still your face.
Oh. It said I could pick the screens itself instead of the applications. Let's see.
DJT breaking out. There's the Daily Cock.
And for the record, I'm missing the N and E for this shipment.
No, you're not. You're not missing anything. Don't worry about it.
What?
Whatever you did that screen shared Discord, do that, but not Discord.
I tried, so I moved Discord off of the main screen that it was on, and I moved over some charts, but it's still displaying, or it's not displaying. Is it just black? I got a conference call for work in 5 minutes.
What's that?
I got a conference call for work in 5 minutes.
All right, no worries. This is all I needed. I appreciate it, Rip.
Good to go.
Oh, wait. Watch stream. Huh. Why'd that pop up like that? Well, dang it. All right, someone else needs. I gotta get on a call. I just saw something that was there that wasn't there before. Amazon comments. Let me see if I could just freaking do this. I hate OBS sometimes. Oh my gosh. Okay.
That's test 6922.
Good God. You're so
Pretty
loud.
good, huh?
Ladies and gentlemen, this is Soils. Freaking A. My ears.
Here, I'm reducing my input sensitivity.
Oh, God!
Your problem today. What do you need me to do?
Hang on a second. I had to rip my headphones out. I do need you to turn your... Do you have a camera?
I turned it down.
Hang on a second. It's just loud on my end, probably. Do you have
Oh,
a
I
camera?
have a camera. Yeah,
Just
I think so.
Point it at
Just
the
a second.
ceiling because I definitely don't want to see your face. Where's the volume on this freaking thing?
Give me a second.
It's so damn loud. Voice settings. No, that's my voice settings. Where is the volume on the... Yeah, this is Chicken Man. Why isn't there volume on this call? Does someone... I hate Discord sometimes.
Hello.
That's better. All right. Turn your camera on for... Good
input
God!
volume was like
Mother
cranked
of
like
God.
1,000.
What'd you say? This one's so damn loud. Okay.
I have no idea what I'm doing.
The start your video camera thing. That's what you're doing. That's what you're supposed to be doing.
I don't have any clothes on.
Just point at the ceiling.
I don't like this.
Much better. I'm not going to broadcast you. Don't worry. No one's going to see how hot you are, Soils. Just going to fix some shit.
It's thinking.
No, I see you. I thought you said you were going to put some clothes on.
You're so stupid. You're so freaking stupid. Oh gosh. For those that you cannot see, which is everybody, Soils was just double fisting some air cock. That's all.
No, I was skiing.
Oh, is that what you're doing? Why can't I adjust your volume? Oh, there it is. User volume. There we go. Talk.
Hey, I was talking really quiet, so now I'm gonna talk regular.
All right, talk regular. I lowered you. We're good. I figured it
Hey,
out.
what's up, dudes? Top mod. What's up? Hey, Thrillhouse. Sup, Guac. How's it going? Snapping. Why don't you ever fucking sub,
You smell that?
you
What is that?
dork?
What? What's that smell? The cologne.
Oh God. Okay.
Canadian bitch.
Opportunity. No, money.
Harry Dingo seems
No money.
normal.
Okay.
Deep cheese is definitely fucked up in the head.
Go.
Crawler. I like Crawler. Joe. What's up, Joe? Big dong.
Okay, I need you now to share your screen, if possible. I need to make sure it looks right.
Okay. Okay. I got something perfect for you.
Oh God. Make sure I'm not streaming this. Okay, we're not.
Just one moment.
No, this is not Rip or Dip. This is Soils.
This is Soils. What's up, dudes? What up, gamers? Glad to see you here.
See, Soils is rich. That's why he can afford a microphone, unlike the
Can you see my
poors.
screen?
I see your face still. Oh, there it is. Hang on. Oh, for crying out loud. You're so stupid, dude. You're so freaking dumb.
I'm not on weed. I'm currently sober. Thank you very much.
Jesus freaking A. Okay. Well, I think.
Why don't you all go ahead and hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, and definitely use that Twitch Prime on SJ. Let's fucking go, boys.
Okay, thank you very much, Soils. I got all I needed out of you.
Okay, all right, someone drop a 20 gifter. 20 gifted. Let's go.
Good God. This is my lead mod, everybody. Thank
Anyone.
you. Oh, jeez, for crying out loud. I hung up on him. Good God. Okay. So I just want to say that you having your DeWalt Bluetooth device on at the same time fits perfect. Just gonna say that.
All right. We're all set up, I believe. Just a reminder, about 25 minutes, Menthor Cube breakdown. It's a really cool product. Really cool product. This is the kind of trading that some of you here trade, and I want to learn the levels and how to do it myself. Little sneak peek. It's off. You build liquidity levels here, and this is all this is going to be like freaking Latin to most people, or Greek. Get it? It's Greek. No, okay. But it's levels built out for liquidity levels here, and you get these levels put on screen, and price tends to react to them. There's a big window here today on Tesla. Guess what? 1 day expected move. Damn near hit it to the T. Now we're at this GEX level 4, 6. So anyway, we'll hear all about that from Fabio. Yes, he's Italian. Of course he's good looking. This is what it kind of looks like on the ES. Oops, that's not what I wanted. Really nice. Kind of give you some support and resistance areas. Kuno, ideally, when I get to 50K, I will start implementing what I've been this kind of stuff. Maybe not futures to start. We'll see, though. Taking out future trade. Jeez. Been waiting that long? GME. Look at this daily on GME setting up. That looks juicy, doesn't it? Your wife said you're in too deep. Does she know that you have your own icon, Ripper Dip? One of the cooler ones, might I add. Yeah, he's got one of his own icons, bud. This is him. And there it says Ripper Dip. It's perfect. It's a great icon. It is perfect. It's really perfect. Because it's when a price can go either way, right? You got your rip or your dip. It's his name. And it's an icon that people will use because it's something that will be usable. It's great. That's why Banana, I've been working in my head. I haven't forgotten about you, good Banana. Your LFG. CWA said to charge Apple with additional labor law violations. Oh. Great. NNE, what's it doing? $5. What is this, Soils? For crying out loud. You're in it still, Crawler? Usually, homie, these ones that start under $5 and they do the little pump, they don't normally, anyway, recently anyway, go for a second run. So maybe have something in mind that if it broke, you profit stop out. Whoa. So GME getting over the close to the 1730 here, boys and girls. What is going on? Wait, hits. What is this? I got another for my sub. You subbed? Oh, Real Don. Oh, you gave out 5. Oh, geez. Sorry, Real Don. Giving out my bad, dude. 10 minutes ago? Was this when I was on the call with Soils? Is that why I missed it? Did you give it out because of Soils? Do I need to have Soils on again, is what you're saying? What'd you do? Did you make a trade? What'd you trade? Let's hear about it, Real Don. This is your moment. So you're telling me Soils made me money? For crying out loud. Oh! Shit. Bad fill. I just went out at this point. 1 at 50, got 63. Okay, well, whatever. Oh boy. Okay, here's GME, boys. What's the high? 29. This looks like it's going to go for it, doesn't it? Mulan again. BXMT Muddy Water. BXMT Muddy Waters. Okay, guess not. Wow. CZO getting tight. All right. Chat, I'm going to be setting up the stream ready for Menther Q. Just give me a second. You're not going to hear me for a little bit. All right, everybody. We are going to start our informational of MentorQ with Fabio here. Let me get Fabio up on screen. Where did that source go? Oh gosh, I just had it. There it is. Oop. It's been fun getting all this figured out. Where's that? That is not it.
Thank you so much.
I almost got it here. Hang on.
Yeah, almost.
There he is.
Nice to meet you guys.
There's Fabio.
Thank you for having me.
Let's go, Fabio. Chat's saying. So, Fabio, you're the founder of MentorQ, are you not? Yes?
Yeah, founder. So it's me and a partner, and I'm also running the company. So founder and CEO, I guess.
Okay. You want to tell us maybe a little bit about your background and how you got started in MentorQ or with MentorQ?
So I basically started working in finance just before the first credit crisis in 2007, and the bulk of my career has been at Bloomberg, where I was able to work in London and New York. And I had the opportunity, and I was there for about 11 years, and I had the opportunity to work very closely with the large investment banks, large hedge funds. So I had I was fortunate enough to be able to get in contact with really smart investors, like the biggest investors in the world. And kind of like I got intrigued on how finance was kind of changing. And then fast forward to 2015, 2016, we really saw a shift in the industry where the biggest performer were not really the traditional asset manager, but were the ones that actually started employing data in their investment strategies. So, now we hear like Citadel, all of those companies, they're starting really to start leveraging data to make investment decisions. So then I moved into an alternative data company where I was running the business development team, and we were selling alternative data to large hedge funds that were really using a quantitative approach. So that kind of like really fascinated me, and seeing how finance in 2007 versus 10 years later. And now it's even more fascinating because of all the AI or this buzzword that we hear. So we started MentorQ in 2020, 2021. And really the driver behind was really what we saw changing in the industry. First, we had the gamification of trading, if we want to call it, where now it's super easy for anyone to open an account and start trading. We saw like platform like Robinhood, growing their user base to like 30, 40 million users just in the US. So now like trading has really become an activity that anybody can really do, right? But with trading comes risk, and with risk comes access to information. So we realized that there was a massive gap between what the big guys can access and then what the retail guy can access, right? So the retail investor kind of like is always at a disadvantage, right? So we were like, okay, we have an experience in this, and now we want to bring data and models that retail investor can then use to basically make smarter decisions and obviously be more profitable. Because obviously, as we know the statistics, day traders or retail traders tend to like always lose, like 90% of them lose. So we want to like try and help, providing like the models that institutions are using, and then obviously helping other people simplifying the data. So we created MentorQ to kind of mimic this approach, which is really leverage data as a base on your decision, simplify data, because now today we're gonna talk about options. So a lot of people get really frustrated by the complex of the data, right? So we have simplified that, and then we are decoding the power of the data by providing actionable signals. So like, how can you actually use it without knowing everything that you need to know? So obviously, if you don't need to know anything about options to be able to use our product, because we have simplified that, and we're going to show you that today.
Awesome. And chat, just a reminder, while we're chatting and while Fabio is breaking down the product here, at any time you can type !MentorQ in chat, and it will give you the link to the product. But yeah, if you want just to hop right into it, we'll take a look at what it is and why it's important to have this kind of data.
Yeah. So first, let's go from the beginning, right? So why did we develop this product, and why did we start looking at option data? So this chart shows you the increasing volume in options historically. So we saw that in 2020, 2021, because obviously everybody was, in lockdown, and obviously everybody started really doing trading and doing like options, the volume like dramatically increased. And we actually saw the first time in history, 2021, where options volume were actually higher than equity volume for the first time. So the trend is here to stay. So as you can see from the chart, over the next three, even year to date or 2023, the volume is still super high. So if you are like a retail trader that you don't want to do options, or you don't need to trade options, but you need to understand that there is a lot of volume coming from the option market, and there is a lot of activity that is actually driving the price action of the asset you trade. So it doesn't matter if you're trading Nvidia or Apple, you need to know really what's driving the flow sometimes, and option market sometimes is one of the key flows, if not the only flow in the market. So that's why we started really building our models where we take option data on a daily basis, and soon we're going to have real-time data as well. And we are trying to simplify all the data coming from the option market on a company, like in this case, and show you where the market reaction zones are. So as a trader, you need to understand that if those price levels are reached, then there's going to be a reaction from the market because of the option leverage that is out there. So what we did is, and I'm going to show you in the demo today, we've created an indicator for TradingView, which is obviously everybody uses. We have created like a chart to simplify the data so that, even if you don't understand what option Greeks are, you can still understand, okay, the positioning of the market in a stock is actually pretty bullish. So then you can use that at your advantages. And then we're going to run through some example. But essentially, we deliver our product through Discord. We are in the process of starting to developing like an app, but I'm going to show you how you can access our data within Discord. So within Discord, obviously you have all the support documents, you have product demo here, and then you have access to our free section, and then our premium section is here. So first, I think I want to mention that we have fixed trading rooms that are focused on different strategies, from how to create a trade looking at data, how to look at macro, how to look at, for example, iron condors, which are complex option strategies, on zero DTEs, how to do scalping, swing trading, and then obviously now we introduced futures trading. So then we can go down here and we have data on the major assets. So if you, for example, if you trade Tesla, you can come in this chart and you can start looking at the data, right? I'm going to show you just a couple of charts. We're not going to go into too many details, and then I'm going to show you how you can actually apply these levels directly into the chart, so into TradingView. So the first thing you want to understand is like, how is the positioning coming from the option market on a company that I care about? So, and what are the price levels where the option market is looking or aiming for the price to go, right? So in this case, the market is pretty bullish on Tesla at the $185 mark. But there is a lot of bearish activity at the 170 marks, and that's how we create those levels that are becoming reaction zone. So like there's a lot of investors that are protecting themselves below the 170, but there's also a lot of investors that actually bought a lot of call option at the $185. So knowing this information will allow you to then understand how to react if the price was to reach that level. And we're going to go into some example. Then you can actually use our bot. So you can actually come within the bot and you can start typing commands. So we have over 50 commands available for our users. We have documentation that explain every one of those. We have supporting documents within our website. But essentially, you are going to be able to add that level on any companies that you care about. So if I, for example, look at Costco, I can create the same chart. On Costco, I get the main level, I get the chart, and I can also go back historically. So I can also understand, okay, how did the positioning change compared to the day before? This is very important when earnings season comes in, because you want to monitor how investors are changing their positioning. So some investors might close call options and roll them to the next strike. Some of them might just exit them or monetize them. So knowing that will allow you to then say, okay, what's going to happen to my asset? Then the second step is understanding market volatility. So we provide different indicators, and we are providing also expected move indicators that will tell you how much the price of a stock could move up or down for the next day. This is important because as a trader, you want to understand not only how much you can lose, but also how much you can make. So if you're risking $1, how much can you make, right? So this is the expected move coming from the option market. So again, we're not taking historical prices, we're not using technical analysis here, we are taking option data and then giving you access to the information that you can then plot on the chart. Then we have developed an integration with the TradingView where I can now go into my chart, and I'm going to show you, and I can start requesting the levels. So the bot will basically give me access to this data. I can then come here in my chart and I can go on my indicators and I can go on my mentor Q level indicators. So you guys will have access to this as well. And then I can simply copy and paste the text. And now I have my levels on the stock in less than 30 seconds.
It's very nice. It's very clean too. I like it.
Yeah, and so essentially what you want to look for is those reaction zones. So before the market open, you can get set up. You have the levels here. As we can see, we can add different levels on the different charts and look at how the levels are respected. So the market opened on the downturn today, but there was a very important JAX level here. So this 438 level. I can always go back to my chart and I can say, okay, let me see what's going on with QQQ. So now I can open the chart and I can see that there was a lot of activity. There's a lot of activity here. So it's becoming a very big, JAX level, this 438, which is the same one that you see on the chart. Then obviously every level has a different meaning. And, if you want, we can explain a little bit more, but essentially you need to understand this as a reaction zone. So when those prices get hit, what could happen to the price? Is there going to be a support? Is there going to be a resistance? And why is that happening? Because it's important to understand how the option market works and how market makers and dealers are going to react to the flow, to the price. If we go back here, so those are basically these levels that you see in this chart that we showed you plotted on TradingView. Very easy integration, takes less than 30 seconds. But let me give you an example on how you can use for trading, right? So obviously NVIDIA, everybody's looking at the stock, right? Let's look at an example on how the levels can help you not only do better trades, but also manage the risk more effectively, because the challenge is always not making good trades and making money. The challenge is not lose money on trades that you make that you could avoid. So here in the case of NVIDIA, we have, I think this is at the end of March, beginning of April, we were on a bullish trend and the price almost got to $1,000. Then we saw a pullback. So if you look at the technical level and at the technical standpoint, you're still bullish on the stock at this point in time. And you see that there's a pullback and there's like a continuation here at this level. So you can draw your support level and you could potentially think about, okay, there's a support level, the RSI is here. Maybe I could go long, that could be a good entry for a long trade. What happens next? The price drops and drops really, really fast. And then, you maybe cannot explain what is happening here, but what if you were able to then understand that there is a lot of activity on the put side. So a lot of investors are hedging or are protecting themselves from a potential loss. So if the price was to go down, on the other side, there are market makers that are then offsetting the risk of those options positions and are reacting to that. So the price basically reacts and you see like a very sharp downturn. But what if you were able to then add those levels to your chart? And what if you knew that this level is a big support level because that's where the most put activity is, and therefore a lot of investors are going to take the profit there, and therefore the market might stop. Then what happens next? The price stops to that level and then goes to the next one, and then we see like a change in trend. So we see the start of a nice uptrend. This could have been a good long entry point, And again, what is your target? What can you risk and what can you make, right? So now you have a clear path on your chart where, okay, so if I go long here, I need to understand when it's time to get out. And this could have been a nice profit target. But what happens if you wanted to stay in the trade, right? So let's say, okay, like there's news about NVIDIA. I think it's going to go up further. What do I do? So then you go the next day and you replot the levels. These levels are changing based on positioning. And now you have another important level, which is the core resistance, which is normally, it's like a resistance level, but it could also be an inflection point if there is enough momentum to push the price higher. So then the price goes up, breaks above that level, and then goes to the our 1 day expected move indicator. And I'm going to show you some data as well now on some backtesting exercise. But now at this point, like really, what do you do, right? Does the price continue to go up? Is the trend over? And what if I could give you an idea that in 90% of the cases, the price of NVIDIA using the 1 day indicator that we provide would close below the 1 day max level. So you know that on 90% of the cases, the price tends to retrace back on that level. So now you can actually, well, I don't have the chart, but essentially the price then drops. And so you could have really used that as a profit target level as well. If we continue going on NVIDIA, this is another example on March 25th. So this is what the price closed at. And this was the chart that we saw before. And again, there's two really big levels here that are acting as resistance. And as a matter of fact, the 950 level becomes the stop of the uptrend and the beginning of like a kind of like a short downtrend.
Okay. I have the one question that's kind of being tossed around in chat right now is this data right now isn't like these levels, they're not set in stone because they do fluctuate, but these are areas that typically hold up over the day, opposed to live data.
Yeah, so these levels are calculated right now as of the end of day, and we are going to release intraday data very soon in the next couple of months. The idea behind it is that, yes, the data does change intraday, but the models are calculated so that these reaction zones are actually looking at the larger position sizing. So typically, like, the large institutions do not really trade intraday like, retail traders do. They would position themselves either at the open or towards the close. That's why we see a lot of flow coming in at around 3 to 3:30, which is when large institutions tend to kind of like reposition themselves. So yes, the levels could potentially change intraday, but at the same time, they could also, by looking at the change intraday, you could also introduce a lot of noise.
Right.
We've been using this for over a year and a half. And, to be honest, these reaction zones, they really work, and they provide a lot of value to people that are trading intraday as well.
So even though the reaction zones aren't necessarily like precise to the minute, they're pretty good on support and resistance throughout the day or whatever.
Yeah, because they basically try to so the goal of this reaction zone is really to translate the data coming from the option market and what the reaction could be on the other side. So if we understand how the option market works, we understand that market makers are the ones that are actually executing most of option transactions, right? So by executing most of option transactions, then they are taking on risk because options have leverage, and therefore they're obliged to buy or sell securities if the price or the strike price is reached by expiration, right? So we also need to understand, obviously, that options have expirations. So, for example, in the recent years, zero DTE flows on indices has become a very big driver in the market. So we also have that data as well. So we have, for example, now we have data on futures. So now we are the only company that is now going to provide you with gamma levels on futures. So futures meaning ES, NQ, we cover commodities, we cover gold, we cover crude oil, fixed income rates, Forex, soft commodities, right? So now you can actually look at, I don't know if you guys can see, sorry if the chart is a bit small, but basically you can look at the zero DTE flow and what are the reaction zones coming from the zero DTE. So sometimes we see a big change in price around 3 p.m. And that's when the zero DTE start really to get very close to expiration. So if there is a lot of movement, then the delta and the gamma of those options like move very fast. So then it's important to understand those flows and understand how they could affect if you are trading a stock or an index.
Got it. I had some people asking if maybe you could do a live example of maybe a trade idea or maybe a stock or something that's moving right now that maybe you can take a trade against.
Let's go. Yeah, so let's go and let's do a list, right? So for example, I like we are the first one to now have gamma levels on futures, and futures mean that you can now use this level on crude oil, gold. Gold. Everybody's been talking about gold, and although there are ETFs that track gold, the biggest activity is always on the future. So if you are like using the levels on gold, you can now understand, okay, where is the gold price can move, or where is the oil price going to move, and then the Nasdaq future. So NQ is a big one, right? So even though you might not trade futures, you want to understand where the future goes. So we can go here and we can then let me actually add the other indicator. So now I can now look at oil. And for example, this was obviously this is not live from this morning, but like look at how these levels would have been out. So this was this morning we saw a downturn. You would have had those levels last night, so you could have, if you played the evening session, you could have done that. But like essentially what we want to understand is that this is the minimum movement for the day. And I'm going to show you some backtesting here, but this becomes a very strong signal for a change in direction. So like if you are approaching the 1-day minimum, then there's like a good chance that the price will stay within the range, and the range meaning like the maximum and the minimum. Let me show you some backtesting here. So we've backtested this on SPX by looking at the option chain on SPX for the past 4 years. We haven't updated the history, but we're going to do that. But essentially, we are doing 2019 to 2023. So about 4 years of data, and the success of the 1-day minimum means that how many times the price of over the next day close above the minimum level. So you would have had the minimum level the day before, and you can plan your trade for the next day. And how many times does the price close below the 1-day maximum level? So 85% of the time.
Oh, wow. Okay. So you do have percentages that match up with those levels.
So essentially there are days, for example, when there is CPI, when there is Fed speaking, that the price breaches those levels just because there is a catalyst in the market that obviously brings a lot of volatility. But the key point is that by knowing where the price could go, you know how much money, not only how much money you can make, but how much money you can lose, right? So that's why trading around those levels is very, very key. And then if we show this is like another backtesting. So it's doing the same exercise on major traded stocks like Meta, Microsoft, Nike, Nvidia, and so on. So you see that the results, if you look at these columns here, the results are pretty in line with what we saw with SPX. So as an idea would be, okay, the price, I know that the price will struggle to go below this level because we know we have statistics. Obviously, we haven't done it with crude oil yet, but we're going to do that. So we have like data that can support, right? Okay, like it's going to be very hard. Let's say there's 10-15% chances that the price could drop based on volatility. So now you are here, you know that there's going to be a pullback. You could then have this as, like a long trade, for example, and then where can the price go? The price can go to the next level. And if the next level is breached, like look at the momentum above, and then you get to the next level. Yeah, so you have like a clearer path than if you had, for example, a chart without this level. So it's gonna, if you have this chart, right, what do you do, right? What do you place? You go long, you probably would go short here, I guess, right? You probably would have gone short. But like now with, with the data, okay, so if you are thinking of a short trade here, you really have lower chances that this will be successful because you're basically looking at the statistics here. So you're looking at, okay, like what could happen to my price action? So let's go back to the SPX example here.
Yeah, that's a game changer, knowing that
So
85%
it's
of
like,
the time or 87% of the time price stays above that minimal level.
so we have a lot of people that, now with the indicator, you can come to TradingView and you can set up alerts. So like, obviously you find the levels that you're more comfortable with, and then you would set up alert. So you could set up alert, okay, I want to be alerted via a message, a pop-up directly from TradingView when the price either reaches this level or approaches this level. So then you can monitor like 10, 20 stocks, and then you can kind of like be alerted there. The other thing that we do within our website is we provide with option screeners that are updated at the end of the day. So let's say that I want to understand some of these levels, and I want to see, okay, what are interesting stock ideas that could potentially be important for me today. So we see that Microsoft was approaching yesterday the core resistance level, right? So then now we can say, okay, I like Microsoft. Let's see what happens, right? So now we can go here. We can go and get the data. And then I can just simply copy the data. I go back to my TradingView, and in this case, I'm going to use this one. I paste the data here, and then I simply go back to Microsoft. And now you have this data here. So price opens below, struggles to break above, and then we see that this is typically an inflection point. So the core resistance level either means that the price would stop and you start like a downtrend, or it could be an inflection point where more momentum comes in, and we see that there's a big break of the candle there. So you can use basically kind of like this data in this way. So you can come here and see, okay, like for example, if you want to look at option strategies, you can come here and see, okay, what are the stock with the highest implied volatility? What are the ones with the highest IV rank, because I want to sell options? But if you're simply trading directionally, then you can come here and look at companies that are approaching different levels. So here we have SoFi, Carnival, and so on. And then again, you go back here and you can say, okay, let me see how the positioning of Microsoft has changed. And I want to go back historically. So what changed from the day before? So there was a lot of bullish here, less today. What happens 2 days ago, 3 days ago, and so on. You can also look, there's more complex data that we provide that could also give you the forecasted move for a specific date in the future. So then you can use that as, either an option trading strategy, like where you want to sell spreads at a specific strike, or as a directional strategy.
When you showed the backtesting percentages on whatever, is that something that's updated regularly somewhere on your Discord site per stock or whatever thing you're trying to look up, or is that just an average over time that has held up?
So this one is an exercise that we did that you guys can find on the website here under the guide section. This is really just, we've done it just on, which is here. We've done it on SPX because we started doing SPX last year, and that's where we have all the history. So we have a lot of history on SPX. Obviously, option data is obviously expensive, is complicated. So obviously there are challenges, but we did do an exercise because we want to understand, okay, how can we use those levels for trading? And actually, when we did this backtesting, it actually surprised us that there was a lot of directionality in these kind of indicators, because our goal was really to try and understand how we could see how the price would move and stay within a range to potentially do complex option strategies like iron condors and selling credit spreads and so on. But then we realized that actually this could become very directional, because as we see in the case of crude oil, during the day the price tends to move very fast, and if you are able to then monitor those levels, like here you are literally less than 5 points away from the 1-day minimum, then you can kind of see a lot of directionality. So you can actually pick up those big trends. And by knowing this, you can do a lot of stuff. So you could sell spreads here with strike below here. So you're getting income from the premium, or you can trade directionally But there's a lot of like things that you can do, and that's what we try also to, teach with our Discord. So within Discord, we have a room dedicated to selling spreads, credit spreads. We have a room dedicated to scalping strategies and things like that. But yeah, I mean, it really it comes down, I think, to the key point, which is really using data and a statistical advantage to help you be smarter, not only doing better trades, but actually, managing your risk. Because if you went to go short here, you would have lost on that trade, and that would offset the gains that you do on another trade that maybe you did really well.
Mm-hmm.
So by knowing this, okay, I stop out on this, I don't do this trade, and I actually trade something else, and then you are increasing your potential performance by not losing money on trades that you could have lost without having data and statistical advantage coming from obviously a very important data set, which is the option data.
Right. And I know a lot of this is probably going a lot of over the heads of a lot of our viewers. Mm-hmm. Can you go over maybe the part on the website that shows all the videos and how to and explaining all this for people that are very new to options or liquidity levels?
Yeah, so I think the key part here is that I don't know if we're gonna get stopped, but the key part here is that you don't actually need to know anything about options. I mean, you need to know obviously what options are and some of the basics, but the idea is really that we take the option data and we do a lot of work with the models so that we can simplify that for users. And we have a dedicated resource section within our guides here, where starting from, for example, this document is a really step-by-step guide. So how do you get started? Like, okay, what data we provide? Why is option very important? The same chart that I show you. We have some videos where I talk about this in a recent podcast. How to set up the Discord server, how to learn from the data. So how to integrate the data into TradingView, and then we have obviously a lot of other guides.
Oh, we ran out of freaking time. Oh no. Hang on a second. When did Zoom have you have to put more in? This is ridiculous. This is me not knowing Zoom had a paid feature now. We're getting them on a Google call. But yeah, if you guys have any questions, we're going to use Google. If you guys have any questions, get them to me now. This is the time. I like the fact that I didn't realize, and I asked Cheese this morning this question. What is the percent of like the minimum day move, max move? What is the percent that it stays above those levels? 80% of the time? So you tell me if it gets there? I have an 85% chance to take a bounce or whatever, short, long, whatever at those levels, and I'll be profitable? All right, give me a second while I set this up over there for him. All right, we're back. Good to go. Yeah, technical glitch. No big deal.
Yes, I think I don't know if you have questions specifically, but yeah, essentially our process is really to take the data and understanding the value of the data and how
Hold
you
on,
can. Yeah,
Sorry.
no worries. Yeah, now you can understand the value of the data so that you can simplify your trading strategy and then obviously be more actionable and obviously have then a statistical advantage that can help you make better trades. So
Okay. Any questions for old Fabio here on what we've seen so far? How much is the product? I know you have a couple options.
yeah, so the subscription is, I can show you, is right now is actually we are running a promotion, and I think you guys also have like a coupon code that you guys can use. So the normal price would be $89 per month, but until next week we are running a promotional code for both the monthly and yearly platform, and then obviously you have your SJ20 code as well on top of that, so
Okay.
you guys can benefit from that.
Yep.
And that's going to give you access obviously to our Discord, all the bot, so all the data, right, that you can request, all the access to our trading room. So here we have professional traders that have been in the business for 20 plus years, futures traders. So like, you have people that share their performance. They show you videos on what they do. They show you how they read the market. And then obviously we have then people that do like complex strategies, so like iron condors, credit spreads. So if you want to learn how to generate premiums from options, you can also do that through the chat. And the good thing is that here you have students that are actually learning and putting that into action. So they started like really doing very one or two contracts, and now they're becoming more confident, and they're now like doing more and more. So yeah, so that's the good. And then also you also will have access to all the tools within our websites or option screeners and other stuff, our research and so on.
Got it. Any other questions here, boys and girls? Well, we got them on. All right. Well, I think that. What's the timeline on real-time data?
Probably a couple of months. We are planning a big release at the beginning of July.
Middle of July. Okay, and I'm sure
Beginning
that's
of
going to be
July.
a more expensive product. I'm sure that data isn't cheap.
Not necessarily, no. No. Like I think we're gonna maintain the levels on 2 levels of subscription. So, like monthly and yearly. So yeah, the goal for us is more like to provide additional value and create a community that is growing with us as well. So we want to make sure that we continue to provide value and build models that are actually helping you actually be more successful.
Okay.
So we have a lot of in the pipeline. We have futures. Again, like we are the only company right now that does gamma levels on futures data. Very important because the options on futures are growing. And the options on futures have a different chain than the options on the index. So if you are trading futures, most likely you are not going to be able to leverage this data because the option chain of the future is completely separate from the index. So if you are, for example, trading gold with ETFs, then you are missing a lot of the flow because the flow is actually in the futures market. So you won't really be able to understand where people are positioning themselves on gold unless you really look at also what the future is doing. So we are the first one to do that. We have Forex, we have fixed income, so we have all the treasury futures here. So if you are looking at bonds, we have that too. Metals, commodities, soft commodities. And then we're also going to introduce crypto very soon. So that's going to be exciting as well.
Ooh, crypto. Nice.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Is that going to be for just like the main ones like Bitcoin, Ethereum, Litecoin? Whatever?
Yeah, just Bitcoin, Ethereum, because there's no option on the smaller currencies.
True.
So the only one that really has some volume is Bitcoin and Ethereum. Yes.
Got it.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I think that's all the questions we had. Thank you so much, Fabio, for hopping in. I'm glad we were able to do this. And Yeah.
Thank you for your time.
There's Mentor Q, everybody. Thanks again, Fabio.
Thank you, guys.
All right. I love the fact that 87% of no one told me the percentages before. Buzz. 87% of the time. 87%. How much I get a small percent if you sign up. I get nothing. Listen, I don't promote garbage. I love the fact 87% of the time. So today on Google, you're telling me when this sucker came to that level, there's that 1 day expected move minimum, right? That was like the long. That was like, okay, just go long. Just go long. Because it's 87% chance it's going to go over that. You can do the same with standard deviation. Thanks for letting me know that now. Thanks for letting me know that now. You know, maybe if you weren't spending so much freaking time, Cheese, talking in code and just tell me it flat out like that, that was pretty easy, Cheese. Son of a bitch. So anyway, this is the kind of trading that I want to do when the account gets over 50K, when it gets over that level and I can just expand my horizons. But also, it's something that I will be checking on if I take a large cap trade, for sure.
Don't promote garbage.
I'm
I
reading it
tried
wrong?
One of those meal services you were pumping a year ago, and I had diarrhea for weeks.
That's not my fault. I love HelloFresh, by the way. I get that all the time. You're totally reading that wrong? How am I reading that wrong? I'm not reading that wrong. Yeah, factor. Some of the factor ones I didn't care for, but the other some of them were delicious. I still get HelloFresh, by the way. It's unpaid advertisement. Hey. I know some of you, I think it's Buzz. Buzz, you use this product all the time, right? Buzz makes a lot of money. How do you use it? Is Buzz here? I'd love to hear how he uses it. Because it's a lot of information and it's like, it's probably too much. Like, there's got to be a way that someone has successfully used the information. Probably much lower than 80%. It's much lower than 87%. The chili factor meal hit there came out of the package like used motor oil. Oh my gosh. Senior pastor warned U.S. counterparts that pausing weapons shipment could jeopardize hostage negotiations. Oh, great. Anyway, I'm excited. Do I have Mentor Q? I do. I went through the courses a few months ago, but I told myself that I'm not doing any different kind of trading until I get to 50K. Yeah, like what I just pulled up is Mentor Q. These are the levels on Tesla that it put up. This is what I was talking about. He pulled it up today too. I have him on the ES as well. But anyway. I mean, $500 for a service is pretty standard in the old stock market as far as prices for product. Benzing is more expensive unless you get their discount on a big day or whatever. I think like if you were to buy Warrior Trading, it's a lot more than that, and that's just for a chat room. So $500 is pretty much on the low end. I think what is Trade Exchange, like $600 a year? What platform would you go to for futures? Well, E-Trade has futures, so I could just stay here. For fintech, yeah, that's a good way to put it. 500 is pretty standard for fintech. Shut up, Mr. Battles. Ban yourself. I'll start taking on more risk once I hit 50K. Also, withdrawals 5K from account. It's 49K. Yeah, that's happened quite a bit. I just looked up my percent gain on the year today, and I'm like at like 70% gain on the year. I'm like, why doesn't it show up in my my account value? And I'm like, oh yeah, because you keep taking so much damn money out. By the way, did anyone else notice that both GME and DJT both went hog wild as soon as I started that call? Shit moves every freaking time I can't trade. Kool-Aid Man. Did you just call Hermie Kool-Aid Man? Oh, that's freaking funny. 83% year to date. Nice. Yeah, I've already made more money this year than I did all of last year. Jimmy's breaking out a frickin' again. Yeah, the stats, like how would you know? We can do a anecdotal poll. Let's do a little poll here. For profitable traders, all right? Well, I'll just do this. All right. Let's see what kind of this is a poll for all traders. Let me try to break it down because I only get a certain amount of characters here. So the first one is you blew up your account, but you make money now. The second one is blew up your account, still suck, and I should have done a never blew up account. Oh yeah, I did. Never blew up account, make money now. Never blew up, still suck. So those are your 4 options. I don't think I blew up, but I did lose a lot of money. So I guess I would be in the never blew up, make money. I should have put in there, never blew up, lost money. They don't give me enough characters for this shit. Blow up 75%. I guess I could say I did. I mean, I lost a lot before I was profitable. I'll put that in the blew up. So right now, most people just our anecdotal, a lot of people blow up. Granted, not everybody. I mean, what we got? 50 entries? No, 20, 30 entries. Hopefully everybody clicks on that. DJT 5 minute here. On watch. I think that's a cuck. Yeah. Range is really tight.
Thea, Charlie, Charlie, Charlie.
1999. Wow. Scott trade. Oh yeah, Discord. Yeah, I'll do that. Thank you, Looney. There's a squeeze form in here on DJT 5 minute. You did a couple or a 5 minute cuck through here.
BYND, Beyond Meat, shares falling to the lows now after an earlier spike. Bravo Yankee, November Delta.
So anyway, I don't promote garbage. I do promote things that I think are very useful, and I find that product, MentorQ, very useful, even though I don't understand probably 80% of it. But my goal is to understand it, and liquidity levels are important, probably the most important thing as far as support and resistance levels in the market, and understanding what happens if they get violated. So my goal is to understand and be able to use that stuff. Shut up, Looney. Ban yourself. See if I land. Jeez. What was the post on BYMD? Anyway, from their blog, McDonald's Germany launches McPlant famous meals. That was on their blog, and that's been taken down. What the reaction? The poll. So we're just trying to see what the trader's journey. Like, what was your journey? The first one means you blew it. The question, it all stemmed from someone mentioned that 85% of traders blow up their account at some point before becoming profitable, which is plausible, but there's no way to actually measure that. Like, there's just zero way to measure that. So we're just measuring our group. What is your history of trading? Did you blow up your account before you're profitable? Did you blow up your account and still suck? Did you never blow up your account and you're profitable? Did you never blow up your account but still are trash? You know, like that. And I missed my trade here. Can you rack up some really good blow up numbers with 1K? You can't get horny about trading without having a few dips and Rev SMBM here is not an option. What changed my trading was funding with 30K with PT stopped holding shit positions too long and also had 2 years experience. Yeah. Never blew up on Martin still suck at choice. Yeah. What does it mean to blow up? Never gone to zero, but definitely blow $500. I would say blow up. What does that mean? Lose more than 25K in a year. I'd say that's blowing up. Or let me put it this way. Lose half of your account value in a year. That's a good way to put it. I'd call that blowing up. So, you know, if you got 30K in your account and you lost 15 of it, let's count that as blowing up. Even though that's probably not. It'd probably be more like 70% of your account. 50% sounds good, though. I just missed this trade. I was stalking it forever. 0 in your account? I mean, it could happen. That's when the snowball, you know, you're saying, well, I've gone this far. I've lost this much already. Time to dump it. Just make or break. I don't care at this point. That's the dangerous thing. When you get to that level, it should really be marked with a feeling, right? When you get to that feeling where you've lost so much and you're like, well, I don't care. I'm just going to go big here. If I lose it, whatever. I've already lost 20,000. What's another 5,000? That's all I have left. Who cares now? That when you have that feeling, that's meaning you blew up your account. GME breaking out a little bit from the range. Did it not do daily cock? Oh, wow. Could have sworn it did. Seen me trade like that before? I have my moments where I'm like, screw it. Not proud of them. And they usually do me wrong. Twin Tesla was tanking it. I was trying to buy the dip, just have an average on test for like 2 hours nonstop red kills. Oh my gosh. So it's back up, the post in Germany, the McPlant. Here it is. Whatever. Jimmy, say it ain't so. 7% that GME breaks out today. It's holding up pretty well. I love this daily chart on GME. Blew up still suck wins. All the people that are in the never blew up make money now. Just haven't been trading long enough. Well, it supposedly it means you're a profitable trader. You're going to do this. You're good to go. Strategy can work really well for periods of time. Just complete shit. I understand consistently. 100% agree with you, Googly. 100%. It is so. It's fishing is the perfect analogy, man. It's like some days are hot and heavy with the same tackle you've been using, and then the next day you throw that same stuff out and you can't catch shit until you put on that pink frog that just is top water and that has a freaking dingle dong hanging off of it. That for some reason works that day. Whereas the baby bass you're tossing out that goes under 8 feet, yeah, the work the day before, not working today. Fish want the pink frog with the dingle dong. You always have to adapt to this freaking market. The rest is damage control. The Billy Bat. This is the Beyond Meat blog post. Plant. Plant these nuts in your face. Oh. I thought you were joking about the cowbell. I've never seen a Wahoo lure like that. That works? Jeez. What method I was talking about? Recognize an opportunity. Arbitrage gap will close it. Yep, it's true. That will create a new opportunity to exploit, rinse, repeat. 100% agree with you, Googly. That's probably why they don't have that running total on their website or part of it, because you can backtest that all you want, but eventually everybody's going to be onto it. Granted, it is part of options, so retail doesn't really understand all that crap. I never kid many people I know. Yeah, you never kid, ever. I would say, though, that it is pretty cool that the levels are important. Like, you can kind of look at it. I'm just using Tesla as an example here, but you can kind of see this Gax level 4, 6, whatever. Offering as resistance. There could be multiple reasons why that's holding. But it's just another tool in the basket, right? Not to be relied on by itself. Back's killing me. That's part of what you pay for, yes. Well, I take that back. Some of it is free. I think they give like spy levels daily free. You'd have to ask Buzz. He's used it way more than I have. Like I said, I haven't really dove into it because I'm waiting to 50K. That's right, dude, Burkett. There's a free version, Googly, on the website. And I believe they offer the Spy daily free. So that copy paste that he did, I'll show you. So when you add the indicator, it looks like this, and you have these 3 boxes here where you can put in, all those tickers that he did, and all that big copy pasta that he did. You just put it into one, and it populates the levels. But you do that every day. It takes about 10 seconds to do. And the welders call my name. Oh yeah, that's a great combination, Soils. Jeez. It's field to draw. It's free to look at all. Yep. That's free. You're right. Yeah, you can kind of figure out the levels without this stuff. I mean, those levels become support and resistance just looking at the chart. And it helps answer the why, though. Again, it's not something you have to have. First time chatter coming in hot with the SNDL. This better be pot related. Nope. Wait. Is SNDL pot? Or is that? I don't remember. It is pot. Okay. Speaking of, how is MSOS doing? You're supposed to welcome him, Soils. Listen, you're high. You do what you want. OSCR. Didn't that move yesterday? Yep. Does anyone know about the liquidity levels? Like how much? I know it's like a moving average, right? It's constantly moving throughout the day based off of options. How much can that move, or certain levels anyway? Googly would. Oh my gosh! Freaking A Soils. The question was on those liquidity levels. How much do they move throughout the day? Percent wise, would you say, if you know the answer? Because it's a set data point that changes daily right now. But if you had a live feed to it, how much would you say that it would fluctuate in that range? 2020. Have I stopped uploading on YouTube? No, I'm live on YouTube right now, homie. When is my actual birthday? Every day, apparently. I don't know for certain, but I would imagine it doesn't fluctuate much at all in the big names. Yeah. That's kind of what I'm thinking. Clits? Clicking clits? Jeez. Oh, recap videos? I have not done that in a long time. I've thought about doing them again. They're just a pain. They are a pain to do. I'm still watching DJT. That $50 level has been a pain for it. It's cracked it a few times, just can't hold over it. If we can get a break and hold, it's on like Donkey Kong. The time frame you're using. I want to pick up a new hobby. I'm thinking watch repair could be interesting, but it seems really difficult to get into. Jeez. U.S. firm Special Forces veterans take control of Rafah border crossing. Selling options at those 1-day min-max. Interesting. How's it work, Cheese? Pretty decent. Also, I can't believe you would sell options. Jeez. This guy. Sorry. I was just saying that there's a free version of, we forgot to mention it. I asked them how much it costs, but there is a free version, and you do get some stuff. You just go to their website. So you can dip your toes in without having to pay anything. Conversation of fiscal stability with Federal Reserve Governor Lisa Cook.
Thank you, David, and thank you, Hudson Center and the Brookings Institution for hosting me today. I'm especially grateful to return to the place where in my first job as an aspiring economist, I was a research assistant for Alice Rivlin over 3 decades ago. Today, I would like to talk about the board's work in pursuit of financial stability, which is critical to the well-being of households, firms, and the broader economy. Following the financial crisis of 2007-9, a broad set of reforms was put in place to bolster financial stability. To ensure an ongoing focus on that area, the board established its Committee on Financial Stability as a venue for governors to discuss related developments and policy issues. I recently became chair of this committee and will share with you my current views on financial stability and touch on a couple of emerging issues. Enhancing the public's understanding of our work on financial stability is important for transparency and accountability of our efforts. That is why we communicate our financial stability work prominently in our Financial Stability Report, which was recently published last month and provides more detail on some of the developments I will review today. As the U.S. and financial system and global financial system continues to grow and evolve in complexity, the Fed's work on financial stability only becomes more important. A stable and resilient financial system is essential for the Federal Reserve to achieve its dual mandate of maximum employment and price stability. Our financial stability work also informs our approach and priorities to the supervision and regulation of banking organizations, our coordination with domestic regulatory bodies, and our engagement with international bodies such as the Financial Stability Board. When people think about financial stability, they most often recall periods affected by adverse shocks, that is, severe, unexpected events that cause widespread disruptions to the financial markets and, in turn, the broader economy. The challenge is that such events are hard to predict. Therefore, the Fed's financial stability framework focuses on understanding what makes the financial system vulnerable to a wide range of potential shocks and how those vulnerabilities might amplify the effects of those shocks, not on predicting specific adverse events. Based on extensive research and experience, we routinely monitor 4 broad sets of vulnerabilities to the financial system that could amplify shocks. household and business leverage, the use of leverage by financial institutions, the degree of maturity and liquidity transformation in the financial system, or in plain English, funding risk, and asset valuations and risk appetite. To lay out how I am currently thinking about each of these vulnerabilities, I will start with household and firm leverage. A simple measure of whether households or firms are borrowing too much is to compare their debt to the level of GDP, as shown in Figure 1. Based on this measure, household borrowing is lower than it has been in many years. Our analysis then dives deeper, including detailed assessments of mortgage borrowing and consumer credit, and this deeper assessment supports the view of a resilient household sector. Nonetheless, we are also attuned to possible changes in this assessment. For example, I am watching closely the rising delinquency rates associated with auto loans and credit card debt, both of which partially affect a normalization from recent lows. This is because they imply increasing household borrower stress, especially among some lower and moderate income households.
Worm got into my
From the
brain.
figure, you can also see that, looking through the unusual pandemic period, business debt relative to GDP remains above historical norms. Despite this, most firms still have ample earnings to cover their scheduled interest and principal payments.
Man, our choices for
This solid
neither of the
position
free
reflects
world are
resilient
awesome.
earnings and the fact that firms with access to bond markets locked in long-term funding during the low interest rate environment of 2020 and 2021. As a result, most firms also appear, in broad terms, resilient to potential adverse shocks. Let me now turn to the leverage and funding risk in the financial sector. In assessing these vulnerabilities, we tend to place a lot of weight on the capital adequacy and liquidity of the largest and most interconnected financial firms. Currently, these firms appear well-positioned to absorb a shock. For instance, Figure 2 shows the ratio of Common Equity Tier 1 capital to risk-weighted assets, a standard regulatory capital measure for 3 groups of banks. This ratio has been increasing for all types of banks lately, and for the largest banks, stands at a multi-decade high. The largest banks also have strong funding profiles, owing in part to the strength of the regulatory regime for these banks. Despite the overall resilience of the banking sector, some regional banks experienced large deposit outflows amid the failures of 3 banks last spring. Conditions have improved considerably since then. Bank profitability remains solid, and deposit flows have stabilized. In addition, as is shown in Figure 3, most institutions have lowered their reliance on uninsured deposits since the beginning of 2023. We remain attuned to vulnerabilities in this sector. Supervisors are working closely with the set of banks that have experienced outsized fair value losses from higher interest rates, and with banks that have a high concentration of commercial real estate
Then to
loans.
OpenAI news, social media circulations.
varying levels of
OpenAI is
visibility
confirmed
into
to be
leverage and funding
behind the mysterious
vulnerabilities
chat
of other financial intermediaries.
GPT chatbot,
While there are
ChatGPT
some
2
areas
chatbot.
of apparent
What?
vulnerability, there's also evidence of
That rumor's
resilience.
real?
Hedge fund leverage is hard to measure, but available data suggests that these funds' leverage is near the high end of its range. Large insurers are well capitalized, but they have been increasing their use of liabilities subject to rollover risk at the same time as they have raised the portion of their assets invested in riskier corporate debt instruments. Money funds have inherent funding vulnerabilities that regulators have been taking steps
they
to
said
address.
ChatGPT, or they said
Reforms
OpenAI. They didn't
adopted
say
by
that
the SEC and
ChatGPT
coming into
did it.
force this year will improve funds' liquidity positions and
So
address the
the
structural
rumor
first mover
was-
advantage among money
get out of this
fund
straight.
investors
The
that
rumor
contributed to some.
was that ChatGPT made its own version of ChatGPT and called it ChatGPT 2 and then disappeared. Because, well, the tinfoil hatters said that ChatGPT said the hell with ChatGPT, the current rendition that we have, and made its own and called it ChatGPT 2.
And it was online for I don't know where. So Skynet backed itself up. Yep, precisely. It was like headline news somewhere. I don't know where I saw it. But then it just like disappeared and you didn't hear about it. So I was like, oh well. Maybe it wasn't real. Nope. OpenAI says it's real. Now, did OpenAI make ChatGPT 2? I don't know. Or did AI back itself up, basically?
Rates should be lower the next time we experience a housing shock. Finally, the financial system is in substantially stronger shape to resist any losses that do occur.
I'll probably have some fun there.
The largest banks are subject to stress tests that require them to be able to continue
You
to
just
function
heard
through
Beta
a
Chuck
severe
say it.
recession, and important structural improvements have been implemented among non-bank entities. Now a turn to commercial real estate, or CRE, where the shocks created by the COVID-19 pandemic continue to reverberate. CRE is a broad asset class encompassing multifamily housing, hospitality, retail, warehouses, office buildings, and many other business properties. Accounting for this heterogeneity is important in assessing the risks associated with CRE. Properties have been differentially impacted by ways in which many people live, shop, and work. For example, occupancy rates of suburban medical offices are very different from those of downtown corporate headquarters. Looking at broader trends, values of office buildings have been most affected by lifestyle changes, and the values of multifamily properties have also dropped over the past year. These trends present challenges for property owners and lenders who will need to manage those risks and make appropriate adjustments as the outstanding loans come due. As the fourth quarter of last year, banks accounted for a bit more than half of the $6 trillion in outstanding debt backed by CRE. Figure 4 shows that much of that exposure is in smaller regional and community banks. On average, CRE loans make up only about 5% of total assets at large banks, but around 30% of assets at smaller banks. This high concentration has caused us to step up our supervisory work with community and regional banks that have significant CRE concentration and to augment our regulatory data for this sector. For instance, data available from SEC Form 10Q filings suggests that office exposure accounts for a small share of most regional bank CRE loans. All told, I view CRE risks currently as sizable but manageable, and I will be paying close attention to the sector in the short and medium run. Risks related to CRE are well known to investors and supervisors alike. Another big part of our job is to look for emerging vulnerabilities, and one that has garnered my attention is private debt. Private credit generally refers to direct loans made to businesses, mostly middle market firms, by non-bank entities such as private debt funds and business development companies. In the U.S., private credit funds' assets under management have grown rapidly in recent years. They were estimated to stand at $1.1 trillion in September 2023, comparable in size to both the high-yield bond market and institutional leveraged loan market. History teaches us that rapidly growing lending often involves weak underwriting or excessive risk appetite. The growth in private credit is likely attributable to a confluence of factors. After the financial crisis of 2007 to 2009, private equity investment and leveraged buyouts grew quickly, and demand for credit from middle market and private equity
Well, take a JRVR, Juliet Romeo, Victor Romeo. Sure, seeing spike in activity. Note Global Indemnity CEO says merger talks with James River has been put on pause. JRVR seeing new lows
during the ups and downs of the economic cycle. In addition, the growth of private credit coincided with a period in which stronger bank regulation and supervision were put in place, suggesting that those actions to make banks safer played a role. Overall, I think the growth of private credit likely has not materially adversely affected the financial system's resilience. Private credit funds appear well positioned to hold the riskiest parts of corporate lending.
River,
These intermediaries
shares
generally
falling here
use
at
little leverage and are
$8.45.
organized as closed-end funds, which means that investors cannot withdraw the funding supporting the investment. Nonetheless, private credit funds have also growing interconnections with traditional financial intermediaries, including banks. Banks are increasingly originating their own private credit deals, such as through business development companies that are operated or minority owned by the banks themselves. As a result, I will be monitoring the contribution of private credit to the overall leverage of the business sector and the
Now it
evolving
goes!
interconnection
Now it
between
goes!
private
New lows
credit and the rest
JRVR.
of the
As
financial
soon as I
system.
exit, 7%
I will
drop.
conclude with a few thoughts on
Piece of
cyber
shit.
risk. I should emphasize at the outset that the Federal Reserve's role in managing cyber vulnerabilities is focused primarily on ensuring the institutions we supervise effectively manage the cyber risks they face, including from key technology service providers to those institutions. It is also focused on safeguarding the resilience of the services provided by the Federal Reserve and the financial system more broadly in the event of a successful attack. We also work with our partners across the government, including the U.S. Department of Treasury, and with the private sector to understand and address cyber risks. Over the past few years, we have seen an accelerating tempo of cyber attacks from a mixed group of groups associated with criminal enterprises and hostile government. While the news sometimes seems dominated by ransomware attacks, we also continue to observe other types of attacks, such as those that seek to uncover information from governments and firms, or to carry out or plant the seeds for destructive attacks on information systems that could severely disrupt operations. In response to these risks, we are examining cyber incidents carefully to make sure we have a fuller understanding of how attacks can affect the financial system, including through banks, non-bank financial firms, digital service providers, and critical infrastructure. In this work, we focus heavily on the operational resilience of the institutions we supervise, the service providers used by the institutions, and the financial services provided by the Federal Reserve. We have also begun to incorporate analysis of timely data on firm-level cyber vulnerabilities and interconnections across firms, and with service providers to monitor cyber vulnerabilities at the system level. As we contemplate future incidents, my view is that financial resilience can play a crucial role in mitigating the adverse effects of cyber attacks.
PENN, Penn Entertainment
Cyber
getting a
attacks
pop to the
erode
high.
the confidence that investors and institutions have in each other and in the financial sector. While strong capital and liquidity positions will not by themselves prevent an intrusion, they leave the affected institution in a better position to rejoin the system once the attack is resolved, and most importantly, promote confidence among its counterparties.
Well, as exhilarating as listening to that is, I'm done with it. Poopy. I'm calling it here. $250 on the day, I'll take it. Let's go raid Pizza G. Decent. Base hit day. Nope. This is like a not even a base hit. This is like I got beamed 4 times in a row, but the umpire said dead ball before the pitch was thrown. So it just hits me and I don't get any reward for it. That's what today's feel like. But finally, on the 5th pitch that did beam me, the umpire said, take your base. And I finally get to take my base. That's what today feels like. So hopefully tomorrow, I can feel like I hit the ball rather than the ball hit me in the balls. That's what we're looking for. See you all tomorrow. I'll be back probably in chat in like an hour and a half. Go release the chub, then do your, oh my gosh, this freaking guy.